Yo, what's up, chat? Sorry about the late start. I was chilling and eating some pizza. I had a rough day, man. All right, had a rough day. You can't sing and save Christmas? I failed to save Christmas. Well, I kind of did. Like, basically, like, we went and we bought a Christmas tree together, and then I was like, Clucky, we're gonna decorate the tree tomorrow. She was like, yay, that sounds really fun. And when we were buying the Christmas tree, I was like, we need to buy a base. And Brooke was like, no, we have one at home. I was like, oh, okay. So we didn't buy a base for the Christmas tree. Flash forward, turns out we don't have a base for a Christmas tree. So I'm like, well, shit. So I like ran around to like 3 different stores trying to get one. They fucking either didn't have them or they were sold out. Then I had to get Clark from school and tell her like, hey, we can't decorate the tree tonight. We're gonna have to do it tomorrow because I couldn't get a hold of a Christmas tree base. And she was sad, but then we went to the store and I bought her a mini Christmas tree that was like only a foot tall and some lights. And I gave her her own Christmas tree in her bedroom. So then she was happy because she got a little mini Christmas tree. And then we'll do the real Christmas tree tomorrow. That's the story. And then, but like, she took it out on me, dude. She really like whooped my ass. She was a nightmare at the store and everything. She was on a warpath. Then I had to just like take 10 and fucking order a pizza and relax for a bit. So I was like, oh boy. Let's make this smaller. And then cover it. Choo. I wanted to see if I had 99 out of 99 Aether Pool shots for the weapon. I don't think I do though, but I also don't know which person I check with. It's not him. I'm at 75, 75 it looks like. This one? And well, it's asking me for a Aether Pool grip. What the fuck is that? Nothing about your Aether Pool? Yeah, but how? Forge a grip? I need 3? I have 3. Okay. Okay, now what? How do I get the red version? You need 9 to get the red one. But where do you even see that? Oh yeah, let's get rid of that thing. Possibly. Further down? No. Oh, you have to beat floor 100? Oh, okay, I see. Damn, look at that. It doesn't glow or anything though, it's just white. Lame. Alright, let's MSQ, dude. So the last time we did MSQ, we literally just got to the new zone, Islamabad, wherever it is. This is literally where we got to, right here. We haven't even spoken to Estinian yet, but let me get my music on. What the fuck? What the shit was that? Is that the sickness? Aether sickness. You there, I need 3 drinks, something that helps with Aether sickness. But by the Monsieur, traveler, greetings and welcome. You're wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra Lassi, made only with the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of the warm welcome to Thavnir, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain among bargains. Huh. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out will be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and use gestures. I thought you could barely stand. Why didn't you tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. The merchant is swindling me. Oh, sincerest apologies, sir. I put on my price is confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. Confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. A bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Thank you, Estinian. Oh, come on, not now. I just popped sprint, dude. Sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Okay. Right. I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. Aye, I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steel, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. Are all Hannish merchants so unscrupulous? One mustn't be too quick to paint a diverse people with a single brush. If such doth prove to be commonplace, I would presume it's symptomatic of societal instability. Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Razat-Han has long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arcasadora. Over time, they can be joined by other races, and though they're intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All this hath combined to make a trading power of Razat-Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted, nay, it must needs to be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants are a gateway town, are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, eh? We've naught to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Krill's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yadlim... Excellent, we didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. I bet G-Muscle the Elephant Man complained he couldn't be one. That is 100% what he did. He complained to me that he couldn't be one. Outside the game. Hey, Gomi, thank you for the 5 bomb. His stomach behaving once more. Thank God is ready to get to work. Alright. Right, let us split and make inquiries in town. Samira, the pier is yours. Once we've learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetherite. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Okay. Gazing out of the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you visited, there appears to be very little activity. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business never been this terrible. But I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Khazal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realise. You're a traveller by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Khazal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him in the Saltwind Sails, the harbour guild boarding across the water from here. Okay. Yeah. Well, enough, isn't a traveller. You're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What will become of us, only gods know. Okay. Oh, over here. What's up, Race? Wow, so empty now. Place was popping last week. Thank God, dude. The Dalmaskins aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire's at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defences, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. God, this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favourites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality's guaranteed. I know all these things, Karsel. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. No, I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me? My name is Matsya. Oh, seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Fuck you. No wonder you don't have any customers, you dumb shit. Where did he go? What's wrong, buddy? Hey, what's wrong?
Yes, can I help you? Oh, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Karsal too, did you? I'm Matsya, a fisherman from Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Karsal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see them. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man and I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people? Then, that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Karsal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once.
Oh my god.
You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedelmad, and I will observe you and learn.
He's accompanying me. Oh, Jesus. Yes? Fish. I got fish here. Fresh fish straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Greetings. Get your fish here! Greetings, friend. How fare you as of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstance. I forgot the voice I was going to do. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain here for now. I could not stay away, I had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. Make sure to keep well clear of the tower. When more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they do. Why is it raining? This isn't a good sign. I hope they deal with it soon as we get back to our normal lives, to the days when you could earn as much as you gave. Speaking of meals, want to have some fresh fish? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish.
Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked.
Wait, can you actually fuck up? Yeah? I never sold any? Oh my god, you guys are absolutely awful at this game. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some Amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many Amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade. With no vessels coming these days, the wares are piling up. By the same token, nothing's coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment's arriving, for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Is she actually hungry? You know, when I think on it, I'm not so sure. Rather than hungry, perhaps I've been feeling unfulfilled, and I try to fill the void by gorging on food I like. Do you like fish? Fish? I do like fish, as a matter of fact. Why do you ask? Oh, you're a fishmonger. Apologies for the misunderstanding. Seeing as you're here, do you happen to have any achiali sardine? They're perfect in a spicy soup.
We certainly do, madam. And if you like it spicy, I also recommend them pick it in oil with a generous amount of chilies.
Oh, that does sound like a wonderful challenge. I didn't have fish in mind at first, but I dare say I'll enjoy these. Thank you. How did you guys not get any of these? Are you kidding? Are you joking? What the fuck? What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh! Hey, for sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly and savour your food. Well, that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine and what have you. How about some fish for your supplies?
Oh, well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy stuff that's ready to store. So I'm afraid I'll have to pass on your fish.
You fucking cunt, bastard.
Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let's return.
That one was bait, chat. JP 0 for 3 this? Bro. You guys' people skills are in the gutter. Since I've only got 2-3, I gotta go through easy, dude. I literally threw. Just to make you guys feel a bit more human.
Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell 2 of the 3 people you approached. Adventurers do indeed have great conversational skills. Watching you at work was very enlightening. By applying the lessons I've learned, I hope to one day peddle as well as you. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kozal soon. Though I heard a familiar voice.
Oh, I thought I heard a familiar voice. It should be but Matsaya.
Kozal, have you finished in your business in the guild?
So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate.
So, you can't buy my fish anymore?
I'm sorry, Matsya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods.
But by myself, I can't.
I want to help you. I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured all my oil into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Epic walk.
Kozal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage, somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road.
The rain, dude. Really sells it. You failed one, I bet you killed him? What the fuck? Wait, what did I just get? The Death Scythe? What is this? Oh, it's the collector's edition stuff? It looks really cool and it's got like a little red glow. That's cool. Oh, yeah, look at that, dude. That looks really cool. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless souls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophroi.
That Messiah fella you were helping. He's Arcus Adora, is he not? Apparently it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be travelling alone?
If summoning this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arcus Adora would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akyali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Creel's acquaintance, incidentally.
It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village.
We don't see Matsai nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point.
That cursed tower.
Yeah, our elephant boy's in danger, dude. You don't see Matsui from here either.
No! Leave me alone! Help! Somebody help!
Matsu's voice, and it came from the north. They killed him! It's okay, buddy.
Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here?
I see you found him in time.
You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came.
Kidnappers. We'd heard the Arcus Adora were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best you took refuge in the city.
We've considered it, me and the others. But fishing's all we know, and the ocean all we have.
I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings?
Not much, I'm afraid. I've no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot, House of Divinities in the old tongue. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death.
To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Known that 'tis no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature?
You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. I would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow man at my village. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us.
What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akyali?
Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it.
How the fuck do you end up here then, huh? So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not, I, as you said, will do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. What's this? When Gaia go gaga. Oh, it's a fate. Do all fates auto-complete themselves? Yo, Mogram, thank you for the 42 months. And Ian, thank you for the 12 months. It's very kind, appreciate it. They run out of time, less so complete. They should just have it so that they auto-complete when the time limit ends. And then people can, like, solo them, right?
Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here to save that. But please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around. And any one of us can tell you about our gods. But you could do worse than to start with Konga or Old Hasvayada. They're free at the moment as it happens.
Hey, Konga, my man Konga!
You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Mansuya, beings of wisdom, who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might, who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience. By heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people.
Alright, where's the old man? Oh, he's not an elephant at all. Interested to learn about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear, sonny. Prick up your ears and listen. In ancient times, the Mansuya and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Mansuya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Mansuya coveted the might of the Murga too, so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods, possessors of both might and wisdom. They ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. That day on, as the sign of their esteem of one another, the Mansuya have worn animal faces and the Murga limbs of men. Okay. Yo, this song.
There you are, learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities.
By all means, we would like to see it.
There you go. They are Mancia. You heard about them already, yes? The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in esteem. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva, a goddess of wealth. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are portrayed together in these works.
In like fashion to the Mancia, the deities of Eosia preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga?
The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in time of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Garger's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history.
You worship dragons too.
It's said that an ancestor of the Satrap, that's the ruler of Razat-Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the Satrap. Legend holds that if ever the Satrap is in need, his dragon ally will appear.
Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear, and I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower.
It's very kind of you to say. I will pray for your success.
Right, I believe it's time. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Creel's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Is this a no-skip run? I've never ever skipped MSQ, dude. Ever. Respect it. MSQ deserves to be respected.
Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them.
Oh, my man's got a crush. Woo. Oh, this way.
My headphones.
What the fuck? Hey! Whoop. Yeah! Shit. Hey, thank you, anonymous gifter. Giving Cookie a sub. Who? Who did this? Alright, I think I really have fucked up and gone the wrong way, I'm gonna be honest. Who did this? Who gave her a sub? Show yourself. What are you doing? You're getting lost. How do I get in this bitch? Oh. Arcasadora Alchemist. Oh no. She hath fallen and cannot get up. Oh, they all go. Oh god. Strippin sexier than any tomato moderator, 100% without a doubt. Oh, yeah, true.
What happened here?
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the Satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Yo, I don't... This kid making me feel uneasy, dude.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Like scales for measuring things?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
What the fuck?
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
Wait, is this the elephant he's got the hots for? Yikes.
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Chat, I said it. I said it. I said what I said. It's out
You're
there.
the one Kryles,
I said yikes.
the warrior of light we've been waiting for.
I like her voice though.
This is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Oh no.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
They've got him, dude.
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
He's fucking praying for him? Oh my god.
Oh
He's
dear,
fucking
your
dead.
poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Cryle. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
There he is, chat. Caught in the act. Old Gmod, dude. As soon as I met the first elephant, people in chat were like, I bet Gmod's upset that you can't be an elephant. Proved true. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Krall herself is tied up with another investigation, Smear is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the aetheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, these utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their aetheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we've been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Wherever it is, leave it to me. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we only ask that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Hironji and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing that as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Alright. Vroom vroom! How do you get flying in this zone? Is it aetherites? Yeah. Is it half quest, half exploration like before? I hope you didn't have any trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many sleepless nights, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. I don't know how you say that. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, these lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. This should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Okay. Oh, it's this thing. Yikes. Okay. Commencing aetheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing aetheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the Drunken Deeper's lead and try not to fall behind. Hey, Ryuja, thank you for the 10 bomb. That's very kind of you. Readying Aether, please stand back. How fucking far back do you want, bro? You are struck by a powerful blast of Aether, but suffer no ill effects. Hey, thank you for the gift subs, guys. Oh shit, not again. You are struck by another powerful blast, but no ill effects. Alright, easy. Aetheric exposure testing included. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Ah, you've returned and not on your knees. A promising sign, but come, let me take the Deeper off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish this Aether from when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk the tower will corrupt your Aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arcasadora travel alone at our peril. Would you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Yeah, let's go. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's Footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Yeah, this place, it appears to be like inspired by like Indian culture. Like even the primals with like the animal heads, stuff like that. It's cool. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Samira! God, but that gave me a fright. To think the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope? Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Ariba's tanks or DPS? DPS. Oh, you wanna fight me, huh? Here we are, Kadya's footsteps. Kadya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit wheat grows here in abundance. It was said about harvesting it at once. It would be so good if you would be so good as to stand guard. Okay. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Yo, look at that.
Yes,
wow.
That would be Radzat Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzat Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnir
Oh, it's pronounced
altogether.
Arkasodra.
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
Nice.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Who dis? Well,
I
well, well.
come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst.
I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let's head back to the great work, shall we? Chat, I assume you can't really get flying until you do the MSQ in a zone, or is it more beneficial to get flying before? I'm assuming one of the Aetherites is tied to the MSQ or something. Definitely grab the blue quest though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that one, right? Samira, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Oh, you're both back. Excellent. Oh, it's the freaky kid. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem the stories of a giant skull are running low. All the stores. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspected that was before Orionge told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons, who appears to have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Samira Loth, though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the giant skull? In case you're not familiar, giant skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuya. He will furnish you with this ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidana? By all means. Do try and be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. The what now? The what now? Chat, I don't know how many times I need to show you this. Okay? Key items. No compass. Okay? It's gone. They deleted it from the game. You guys are so stupid. Oh, we need to get that quest. Where is that? Is that up top? No, it's over.
Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kaja's footsteps to get exercise, but she hasn't come back. I'd go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? You're too kind. She should be in Kadaya's footsteps. Keep an eye out for the Hure with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet one of the students of Beldizian.
Yeah. Yeah. Here are Hamsa, Samira. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they are close kin to your Eosian dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnair, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That's where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let's first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Are you ready? Yeah, let's go. Oh my god. What's happening? What's happening here? Oh my good god. To the left requiring no direction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. I can't see that because of the dense fog. I literally cannot see anything. Here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Is the Radiant Host like the name of their militia? Well, who should it be but young Vashan?
On an errand? I am. His Excellency bade me to come collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the great men and women on the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty. We are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young can be regarded as callous. Though we've enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle and no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the strap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I'm certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do it of my own volition, and gladly. I pray that you not think ill of the... I can't even talk. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care. I will, Nutbean. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hannish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Samira Ziz of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what's the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. Sure, man. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Vashan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Chlufroy? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. Why are they doing this? What's it they want? What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have. Yeah, when you say it out loud, it's kind of stupid, but here we are. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little unless about it ourselves. This tower of Zota's folk have taken to calling it suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Naronair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but to go too far into the water and expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Oh, we smashed them. Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Wait. Why is this motherfucker down there on the beach? Alone? Hello? Just chilling, huh?
Nabdeen. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats, such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors in our ranks, and even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from this tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on 2 occasions, they came in force, and we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect for calls for outside aid to be answered.
Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Razat Han ordinarily receives a stream of steady news from abroad. Alas, this stream has dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone would have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Until we meet again. Okay. What the shit? Oh, god damn it. Wait, am I supposed to go in a... No, this way, yeah, this way. Leave me alone! Oh, Aluma, thank you for the 39 months. What the shit? Look at that guy. It's like a camel and a giraffe. As soon as you arrive at your destination, then the hamster dashes off. Goodbye then. Aye, this is indeed the giant school grounds, and I am Zenuha. Is there anything you require? Giant skull for the alchemist, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. Thank you. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Alright, I'm gonna do this quest while we are out here. There's a quest down here. Although something tells me that I have to go around. Guys, the Aether compass is gone. Holy shit. It's like talking to a bunch of idiots. It's gone, chat. You have to find them with your eyes. It's chat. It's gone. Oh my god. They removed it, chat. It's gone. No, not Caitlin. Not my wife.
What do you mean I need to go back to work? Oh, have I really been out that long? I should go. I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me?
It's fucking nighttime.
Thank you. I'll inspect the walls, Sue. Could you make sure the stage is in order?
Could use a fresh coat of paint. Hey chat, there's a nice, apparently there's a really nice scythe in the near raid, right? Or is it something else? Is there? I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. There's like weapons. Oh, they're just armor, right? I do need the armor though. I need the Reaper armor from the near raids.
For some Mars travellers like you see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmira at one time. I wanted to settle in the realm as I travelled. Maybe I still can, not as a dancer, but as an alchemist. Oh, but we should hurry back to the great work.
There's an Edenborn site. That's what I was thinking of. Edenborn Savage, right? Yeah, I want the chess piece from the second one. Maybe we'll do it. Does anyone want to do the second raid? Wait, Kate, what the fuck are you rating? Extremes? Alright, well, stop. It's time to do the near raid. Welcome back, Simina. Did I hope you have the giant skull? Yes, I do. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it's ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. Chat, are the near raids uncapped now, so you can get as much gear as you want? Yeah? Sick.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Yo, that's deep, bro.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear.
True.
Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, The sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
True. Just shrugs.
What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
Oh, they've done it.
At long last.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Oh, fuck. Oh, you needn't ask.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Why are their arms so much longer than their legs? I guess elephants kind of have longer arms, right? Arms? Well, their front legs are longer than their back legs. Sam? What? That... Oh, their back legs are slightly longer than their front legs, but the high shoulder makes the forelimbs look longer. Ah, there we go. It's an appearance only. Apparently. Maybe it's on appearance only in this too? Yeah, alright, buddy. She's practically Knuckle Dragon, dude. Those legs go all the way up. She's just got like a tiny, tiny torso. Oh, look at that fucking... What is that? It's like a walrus, but not a walrus? That thing's fucking scary, dude. What the shit? This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is you to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessings are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Time for science. This has to be a dungeon, right?
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
Yeah, dude, this ominous music isn't really helping
Now
what you're saying
we
to
can
me.
focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Didn't see that coming.
Here we go.
Oh, the Fandaniel's chains.
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! can't do this. Please.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Vandaniel, the sundered Ascian.
Oh shit.
I
More drop?
inherited the position and the soul of the Vandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Uh-oh.
At your service.
Armon.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled.
I did do CT.
And ripe for decay.
Long time ago though. Oh, this fucking guy?
A genius without
No.
a peer, Amon. However do you conceive
He's
of
talking
such
to Amon.
delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, He set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
So Ammon is a
Send one of
fragment
your
of
probes to the
Fandaniel?
crystal tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Okay. And then all they did was give him more fragments of Fandaniel to make him whole.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Oh, he must still be Sundered because he's the Sundered Ascian, right? So he's restored his memories, I guess. But he's also old as fuck, so he must be an Ascian to some extent because he's immortal.
So easily distracted. Why?
And he has
I
powers.
almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again. Not among these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
Motherfucker. Xenos, snap me like one of your swords. This bitch. And Suya preserved just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Xenos is definite power bottom. Yeah. He's a power bottom that's so vicious that he's never met a top that could handle him, and so he is always dissatisfied and searching. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Want a super class and just die? Mabby. Yo, Calabunga! So it was Fandango after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return it first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of our situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but it would be best if you were the one to explain. Shit. Guys, I lost your head researcher. Might be... Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes?
Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let's make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved.
Aye, as alchemists, this is how we help win the fight.
My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for Aoyos and visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, we would also like to discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razat Han for an audience with His Excellency?
Sure. We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be a benefit to all.
Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of Giant Skull Grounds, and I will show you into the city.
Okay. Sky Walls. Any more blue quests? No. There's a blue quest down here. Can I go here? Oh my god, I don't have to remount after I TP. God is good. Still have to dismount though, rip. Why are there Mantanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Ah, your face. It's known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the Magna town. I'm Ogla of the Katian. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? These Arkasadra are a civilized tribe. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me, if you encounter Matanga, you turn tail and flee. Her tales were awful and bloody, so now the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I can't stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet with this Kankana person the sailors told me about. She's said to have work that pays a fair wage. Okay. In before she's a fucking elephant. Wait, where's this fucking... Oh, it's over there.
Oh, I've come to a land full of elephants and I'm so scared of elephants. By the Dusk Mother, no one told me Kankana was a Matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead?
Okay. Hey. Welcome to Yedinmad, traveler. I am Kankana, and it is my job to assign the right workers. May I have your name? Samira and Ogle, was it? Let me jot those down.
Oh, Grandmother, why? Why did it have to be Matanga?
Is your companion quite alright? Ah, an understandable reaction. The Gajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all of the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do?
For fighting? I can fight. Lest you doubt, my skill is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Chak Hazo herself.
I'm not familiar with this name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials and ask that I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist.
What? They already set off? Is it our duty to not escort them?
There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kajya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dances and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste.
And these artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number?
It was Akasudara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem.
Oh, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Simino, I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of the Ndam, and half the reward for this task will be yours.
Fuck it, I guess. The artisans did not plan to venture far. Leave Yedinmad to the west, and you should soon come across your employer.
Then that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes?
Oh, you must be our belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous, is your companion unwell? She seems a touch shaky.
Of course. I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him, being harmed. Perfect.
I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by the Akasadora? I've met such travellers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting.
Alright. Ogla's run off into the wilds alone. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. Jeez. Jeez, Louise.
You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I can make it back to town in time to meet the others.
Ogle, you did it! What happened? Did you slay the beast? That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second, knowing a Matanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. My grandmother taught me that we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Samira, but why did you follow me?
I was doing a job for you.
We were to patrol? Forgive me, I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reached safety.
Alright, now she's gonna be scared of the employer. Good.
My colleague told me of his rescue, although we had hoped for an escort from the start. Imagine if you hadn't come at all. I've sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks, and as payment, you can collect from Kankana.
Right, I suppose we went to report to Kankana then.
God damn.
Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thavnir rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment, half each, as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you, if so. No such troubles in Demo or Kugani, I assure you, this is different.
Oh my god, dude. Get over yourself, I'm out of here.
Yeah! What? I can't jump in.
Is it completely sectioned off? Who's that idiot? Story reasons? Ah, okay.
Check Aether Compass. Oh my god.
Can someone tell them? Because I check. Silverfang, the Aether Compass is removed from the game, dude. It's gone. It's gone. There's no Aether Compass. It's gone. It was removed from the game, guys. You have to find the Aetherites with your eyes. Wait, does this mean I need to kill them for my hunt book? Is that what this little symbol means? Nah? Oh. Okay. The amount of people that are like, no, it's still in the game. We even got a first time chatter there, dude. Well, present, then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times.
Okay.
Wow, look at this place.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye.
I mean, game now, just check collections tab and it's there. Yeah, good troll, dude. Can you imagine trolling, dude? I'm a little fool for that bait. There's no Aether compass.
Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Why would they remove it and then re-add it in a patch? So stupid.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet.
This place looks great.
Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Yeah, I did the nerd side first, Azure. That mockery of Scott's accent is terrible. It's definitely not meant to be a Scott's accent, dude.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzat-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Dude, this guy's Boston accent is awful, dude. Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed.
Does he have a scale
Her
mustache?
colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman. That it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
It's a dragon, dude.
As you wish.
He fucking knew, dude.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Solmar's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the Great Worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
As now are you.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of
The kid is the
Razakhan.
dragon.
with mine eye nestled within. It doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rads at Ahan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus our first dungeon is revealed.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Paddlethan and Cartano, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steam your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
No, I want to do the dungeon, dude.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetherite here before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. So I assume now I just TP to Sharlayan. Bloodfire, thank you for the 64 months. Big resub. And Harper, thanks for gifting a sub to Devilish Honey Badger. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnair, we're back in chilly Sharlayan. Take care not to catch your breath, eh? We need a battle to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let's take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Please tell me it's voiced.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders would be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Jostela, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin. you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
All right. Wait, is the stream low, chat, or am I getting one guide? My stream is always low? Wait. Now scream. Ah! Ah! I need to reveal this beach. There we go. What are you doing over here, Astrel? What are you doing here? Chat, just tell me if there's an aetherite near me. Because obviously the compass is gone. Ah, our friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission to the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Alright. My first dungeon is a Reaper. That's not true. My first dungeon in the new expansion is a Reaper. Sam, you passed one in Old Charlian. Yo, thanks for telling me I passed one in a different place a long time ago, dude. You're really fucking helpful. Oh my god. Nairi, you had that pre-typed out. actually had it pre-typed. Can you heal? Wait, no. Can you heal? Not you. Marsha, you heal? This is the future of Aetherite travel. I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which, we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should still call you Vershan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Oh, thanks. With these, we can go anywhere with those with the blessing of light can. Not only for this operation either, but for all the ones to come. We could finally break your monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the sun's brightest star, after all. If everyone is amenable to it, let's review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Samira and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. Primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. The Tower of Zot. Oh, sorry. One sec, I need to double check my positionals because I haven't played since the first day. That one is side, and that one is rear. Alright, 4 is side, 5 is rear. Okay. Oh, I need to. I'm just gonna take a 2-minute break and go to the bathroom, and then we'll play. I just realized I need to go. I need to go. I don't want to ruin this experience. Alright. forget about the Aether current in the bathroom. Okay. Yo, look at that axe, dude. That looks sick. Yo, what the shit? First boss time. Mindaruva. The smallest of the sisters. I need to apply the dot. I forgot about the dot. Okay. That's the point of origin for the fucking attack. Rip. Got him. Wait, what? Oh, Gmos never getting in, dude. Rip. Oh, wait, I got gear. Need. This. Wait, what is this? Grant Soul to self, changing the action to Harvest Moon. I don't know what the fuck that is. You cast it between fights? Oh, it's a pre-pull? I'm confused as fuck. Damn. Oh shit. What turned me to stone? What the fuck? I don't understand. No, not again, dude. Nice. How do you know which one it is? It's the one costing? How do you know which one it is? I got hit anyway, bro. I'm actually stupid. It's the one doing nothing? Ah, okay. Loot for me? God damn it. No loot for me. There we go. The one with your dot on it? True. Uh-oh. Bro, give me some loot. Hello? No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Harbingers elect, the Magus sisters. What's wrong with my inventory, dude? Wait, where do we go? This way? So it's all of the fights at once. What the fuck hit me? Okay, easy, dude. Revived if you did come at the same time? That's probably like an extreme mechanic or something. Oh, the fat one revives then. Loot for me? Really, bro? Like, actually, really? I'm just getting... Yo, can we talk about this armor? That's kind of lit. What is that for? Healer? Damn, Gmart would be into that. I got one drop in this whole fucking run, dude.
Is everyone all right?
Thank you, everyone who helped with
We
the
fortified
dungeon.
the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stolen?
I see it. Ether, siphoned from the land, runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek.
Oh, that's why he
Yet
said it looked
something
similar.
is
Because the dragon scale they fashioned looked
as
like the
large
core.
as the structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
Uh-oh.
A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
This guy's cracked. Dude, imagine playing Dragoon. You would always just be the shittier Dragoon. How would you get through?
That should be the end of it.
Like Whoop's main's Dragoon, dude. Did he just like feel like a beta cut?
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Mass teleport? You about to be cracked as fuck. Let's go. Oh my god, he did it. This guy's a psycho. He's OP as hell.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
My boy.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Just fucking actually face down dirt. My
The
hero.
immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Dude, look how long their arms are compared to their legs. It's a sick joke.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
It's actually a
I have
sick
every
joke.
faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, scions!
Don't make fun of them. I'm just, bro, I'm actually just flabbergasted.
Simply disappeared.
I'm just flabbergasted that they designed them with arms this
The
long.
threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we are
And
a
trunks
secure
that
locale
short.
and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
Bro, they can touch their toes
You shall have all this
while
and
standing
more.
upright.
Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
They can just casually itch their toes with a straight back. So can I. He won't let it go. Look at them, dude. Look how long they are. The ratio, dude. The number of prisoners are being transported to Razat Han for treatment. Alisei and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment with support of those two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Okay. Look, chat, they couldn't be playable characters because if they were playable characters, like, the gloves they wear would be stretched to inhuman proportions. It would be like from my foot to my waist would be a glove. A single glove. See this pattern on my arm? Imagine that, but stretched to 7 times the amount of pixels. Just a fucking 160p mess of the arm of an elephant. Had enough rest, have you? You were never one for being idle. Right. Sean bade us come to Megaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they finish tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait. On second thought, Unistinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the Alchemist's cave, you see? Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar.
Just you and me, then. The guardsmen at the gate should wave us through.
Oh, maybe they wouldn't... Yeah, maybe they wouldn't wear gloves or have any armor, just like Vera's don't have hats. That would make sense. I've changed my start. It's doable. Ugh. I'm assuming I'm going to want to farm the armor set from that dungeon at some point. Is it any good? It's right, not the best. What about the weapon? Is the weapon good? There's another version of it. You can just farm in Swallow's Compass. Ah, okay. The scythe is good. Okay, I'll try and get the scythe. We won't do it this stream. I'll do it off stream. Boom. We're up to... Wait, are there any mods in the chat? Mod check? Wait, is there an Aether card? I'm a fake mod. Wait, Zero, can you change the title to level 83 MSQ? Actually, I don't actually know what level MSQ is. Oh, we're still in 81. No, it's fine. It's applicable. We're still in 81 MSQ. It's fine. Forget about it. Chat, I don't see any Aetherites. Aether current. You're making it up. There's none here. Look. Use the compass. Oh god, look, listen, there's no Aether compass, okay? How do I explain this to you? You smooth-brained idiots. They removed it from the game, it's gone, dude. There's no Aetherite compass anymore. You have to find them with your eyes. Ah, honored silence. You are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require direction from the city, then sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Look in FC chat, they linked the site. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, it glows? That's cool. Justinian. Though I've been at Razahan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we'd best ask for directions from this sentry at the fountain. Lead the way. Don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Justinian's now accompanying you. He'll say grumpy things and follow behind you. Ah, Mistress Samira, I presume. I understand you're here for an audience with the Satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Razad-Han. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. Please first ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps. Upon ascending them, you'll emerge in Pasca's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Rudyard Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance.
In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough.
You're such a reductionist, Justinian. I attuned. I am attuned. Hello? No, not you. Now that foreign vessels have stopped visiting ports, our silks and other specialties have begun piling up. It's a proper surplus of riches. Quite.
Into the Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door atop the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side, you'll find the workshops.
She said ascend the steps to my right. The map tells me to ascend the steps to my left. This is bullshit.
If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice.
So the state of alert's still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at the Megaduta.
In that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You can't miss it.
Thanks, man. Sprint. Come on, man, move! Move! Justinian, let's interact. Let's have some bonding time.
I remember passing by here with Vashan. Situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city's confusing, the food's quite good. I'm partial to hamster myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful.
Okay.
Squawk, squawk.
Let's get this. Wait, so she said the Aetherite was disabled? That can't be true, otherwise I wouldn't be able to attune to all these bad boys. Wankers. Wankers. I hear the Aether Crystal is in the Collections tab. Let's see. No, it's not there. No! Astadia! No! Worst mechanic ever designed, ever. 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 Why would anyone want this? Fucking out of this world bad. The very fact that this mechanic exists has brought my overrating of this expansion down 0.1. That 0.1 can never be recovered, no matter how good this expansion is. Because of this dumb fuck mechanic. I'm just throwing it out there. It's gonna take some fucking real shit to get that 0.1 back. We're 9.9 right now. 9.8 because of the server shit. $9.7 because none of you motherfuckers will watch me stream it. Servers aren't their fault though? Okay. I love the developers of Final Fantasy XIV, and I know you guys love them too. It is 198% their fucking fault that the servers are fucked. No one's upset at them for it because we understand that shit happens and everyone wants to play. It's their fault, dude. How? They made the game! What do you mean, how? They made it! You mad? I'm not mad, dude. I shouldn't need to explain how. They made it. Sam hates Yoshi P. I love Yoshi P. And dude, I don't care that there's a server congestion. I queued up like everybody else. I'm in. I'm playing. But you guys are actually huffing coping if you're like, it's not their fault, dude. It's not their fault that the servers are around, dude. Yes, it is. It is. They designed it. They built it.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you.
Don't blame the semiconductor shortage, chat, okay? They knew this was going to happen
One becomes
like 2 years ago.
Although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude.
You're welcome, Dragon.
You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence.
They knew the game was going to happen when the game blew up in June this year. The game blew up with Stormblood. The game blew up again in June this year.
I offer a bounty of warding scales.
This was wave 2 of the blow up.
Pray accept your due reward.
Who cares? It doesn't matter either way. But like, all right, just less copium. I love this game.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the high crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Dun, dun, dun.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
He's a good boy, dude.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man.
Dragonsong War, Sag, Pepe
Though
Hands.
you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply.
Feels Rain Man.
And
What?
yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster
I like his
for
horn,
those
dude.
smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
I like how you can tell the voice actor like had something in his mouth.
'Tis a story from
to match the
my
tusks.
Many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one?
VA was a real dragon? True.
To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
What the fuck? Don't ever do that again.
Prithee, a moment.
What?
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
I have not spoken with your father in some time. He's my mount now, but I don't use him. He's just not in right now.
In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydaelyn, The stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained amidst Godsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease.
I know, man. Those queue times are rough.
The attrition wrought upon thy companions,
and I can't walk away because of the 2002 era.
Up in the storm of thine existence.
Wait, I don't like this. These people are all dead. Oh yeah, he's really dead.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Do dragons need to eat? Or like take a shit? Like, I'm just thinking, like, does he literally just stay there squatting by the cone? Or does he, like, stretch, walk around, get some food? Like, what's his day-to-day? That's kind of, like, where I'm at. Like... So, what were you and Victor talking about? You. Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to Mulberry Orchard. I'm actually going to catch up with Gmar at this rate, dude. He's been in queue all night. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left past the mulberries. Okay. I thought the Chrysanthemum was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Razat Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Okay, this door was closed last time. And here is the Aetherite Plaza. So far, so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, and then pass through the larger two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding skills. Come, let's join them. Did you dungeon grind Reaper or go to Bosja How? I just did my dailies and then Bosja, and it took me one day. I want to get this Aetherite. Look at all these crafters, dude. I do want to level one, like, I would like to experience leveling up my crafting, but also, like, why, though? I should probably do Beast Tribe. Being able to meld your own gear or mending your own shit? Yeah, I guess that's like the only reason. That's the only way I'd want to do it, right? Should I even bother doing like the fucking pixie dailies? Because the MSQ takes me straight to 90, right? I would just be level capping early, and then it's pointless. I went to 81 because some people said they were getting stuck at 89 before I started the MSQ, so I'm a level ahead. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Is Reaper your main class now? Yeah.
Our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Get stuck if you run out of rest XP? I would.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
Before I was a Reaper, I was a warrior
Bosja
and a dancer.
Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Hana.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Fist pump.
Yet who has truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Can't believe they put your mum in the game.
Is this true?
What the fuck did you just say?
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from Aether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Aether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is
Been
a
there.
manifestation of Akasha.
Been there.
The invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little
I like how the
more
little
than
tusks wiggle when they
idle
talk.
speculation. I am sorry.
Like a mandible.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
I can't look at the services. You made me notice their arms. Like, she's not much taller than me, but her arm is longer than Alphino. She is, I guess she's a little bit taller. Considerably taller. Fairly taller. But still, dude, those arms. Impressive stuff. What do you mean it's been disabled? What do you mean? I have to leave now. Let me... Hey, them Aetherites ain't cheap, dude. Pain. I'm enjoying the story so far. Yeah, I changed classes every expansion. So, in A Realm Reborn and I want to say Heavensward, I played a monk. And then in A Realm Reborn. Was Stormblood after A Realm Reborn, chat? What was between? It was Heavensward, yeah. So, A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, I played monk. In Stormblood, I played samurai. And then Shadowbringers, I swapped to Dancer. And then at the end of Shadowbringers, I was maining tank and did some ultimates as a tank. And then now I'm Reaper. You're a new class Andy? What the? Yeah, but I'm actually loyal, dude. I stay as that class for the entire expansion. Lord save us all the day, Sam heals. Okay, yeah, the easiest job in the game. Fucking AFK healing.
Take heart and protect them well.
The reason I never heal is I don't want to flatline from boredom. What's going on here?
You're here.
Burgers?
You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Mackie D's? As long as badge collectors like you exist, healing's never boring. What do you mean what's a badge collector? What does that mean? Huh? Oh, Von stacks. That's a mood, bro. Taking the pickles out and giving them to the person that likes pickles. I feel
Lest
that.
you wonder, we invited
I like
Justinian
pickles
as
but
well.
I feel that.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
Dude, I forgot that she has hair.
To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
Look at the size of that fucking burger, dude.
An excellent
Give me
idea.
that.
Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Justinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was.
I've only got
Tiring,
stuffed
yes,
crust pizza.
but no lasting harm done.
I wish I had a burger.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since. Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Did you get your pizza emote? I can't get it, dude. I'm not in America. It's American grab up only.
Test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it?
I got like fucking 4,000 subscribers and not one of you fucking... And I know you all get takeout. You're all as fat as me. Not one of you has got me the pizza emote.
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Get your own emote? I literally can't.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Yo, look at this food, dude.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
Aye, and from a
Wait,
veritable mountain of arcane
so that's why he was in the
tones.
restricted section?
'Twas
He
necessary.
literally learned a restricted spell from the fucking Charlian library?
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the forbidden archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
My boy.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
These new cutscenes are so good, dude. All that extra animation they do. Can't wait to the moon, dude. Are we pushing on until dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Bro, you did not leave a chocolate-covered donut just sitting there in the tray. The fuck's wrong with you guys? I'm actually upset. Aw, they're all happy. Oh, look at this guy. All right, someone time Cookie out. She needs a minute.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Yoof.
But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame.
Smears this. I'm a hot man.
I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Owned. Ratio
Mercy,
L.
my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless,
Seethe, cope.
you are mistaken. for I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting too was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Hey guys, why does everybody keep looking at the moon? It's so weird. It's like, it feels like the moon is gonna play a role. Oh, there you are, feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the stadium as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholark Monteshane and thank him for coming to our rescue with the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come in to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already been departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Stola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Hello, JP. Heading out for a stroll? No, we gotta go see the guy. The Scholark himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people worrying over his reputation, at our alma mater no less, well, wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. JP, I'll do what you asked of me if you get me a pizza emote. Deal. The bargaining hath begun. Look, this motherfucker orders food like every other day, okay? Just like me, dude. I know for a fact that it's not going to be an inconvenience. Pizza emotes for NA accounts only? Yeah, no, it's not. That's a lie. But it's phenomenon. While I expected to make note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Emo's not even fucking out and you're telling me what account it's on. While most of that space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of other things. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it's without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, astounding proud as Charlian's foremost educational institute. We always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he's recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined studium at the same age, yes? From where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. I see what you say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I'm certainly not the student's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levelier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat welcome. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino. With a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. I nod. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Skolok Montegane. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whim takes him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. There really is a Sam voice like the all 5 in the game. I actually asked them if I could voice something in this expansion, and they told me it already. Unfortunately, all the voices had already been done.
That was Alphino Levelier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levelier. And he's with his sister and Master Bardesian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the Scholark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Alipo should have a better idea. Excuse me.
Ah, Miss Aliapo.
Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner, fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the crests we get. Eye of Passia this, tongue of Gigantoad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest cleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding.
The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the scholar's whereabouts. Sorry.
I beg your pudding? You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a lab of sorts, home to many rare and expensive not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Ha! In the time it's taken me to tell you all of this, the Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it.
You useless bitch.
Wasting my time.
Chat, which sign are you, Teehee? I'm an Estinian. Ha, Teehee.
Yes, the Scholark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to the auditoriums.
You?
I pray we
Jackie,
have
thanks for the 31
opportune
months.
moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Hope as well. I'm good. I hope you're
could
well.
Hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged.
I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
Why do their skirts like
You must have the patience of a
like
saint
flare
putting
out
up
like
with this lot of
insect,
their
but like they're not. It's
Never
like
mind, Montoya,
what a skirt would do if it
Christ,
was resting on the ground, but like it's a good foot off the ground, right?
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Had the fat dumpers, fair and based.
If I may, there
Ellas
is a
and
rather more
dumpers.
pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Why me, dude? I don't want to be here. I'm a Reaper. Ain't one of your stupid healer classes. Shut up and pay attention. Fine.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Alright, I got this, dude. I got this, dude. Coral ether.
Yes, very good.
Fuck you.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
Welcome to the Hyperscape. Welcome to the Hyperdrome.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Charlene prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
Can I use it to make people forget I just died in Castro?
And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
So you're telling me that if we speak to a dead
What
member of the
happens after
council, they would remember
We are
their sacred
reduced
duty?
to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
I am a Reaper, dude. I could just reap this guy right now, and then his dying words, we could be like, what's the fucking answer?
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet.
I'll send this motherfucker to Louis Soir.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. A course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Phenomenon. Is that the big storage place?
And I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits.
Oh, that's the school?
Wherever they may take you.
Okay. Fuck you laughing at? Hey, whoa. You don't even remember what's funny. Bro, my mind is blown that they're like, brother, welcome to our secret society. We will now seal away all of your memories. You do not remember why you're in the secret society. And then he goes, okay. And then they seal his memories. And then he's like, I am in the secret society. And the other one's like, yes. And he's like, do you remember why? And he's like, no. And he's like, me neither. And then they just sit down. And that's it. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives, but the mysteries of life itself for a good measure. Remember, I just can't say? I mean, that doesn't make any sense. That goes against everything you just explained. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude only to leave more indebted than before. Feeling this friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Kialiapo, as the Skolok suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Also, I like how he was like, no one knows if it was an accident or intended. Requires a disciple of the land or hand level 80. I gotta go. Calls himself a reaper, can't even gather crops. Bro, the only thing I reap is Twitch accounts, alright? Talk some more shit. I'll show you exactly how I got my reaper name, okay? Bitch. Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. As expected, news of Warding Scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in possession to Limsa Liminsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive? It's too early to say for certain, but that doesn't seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let's see what awaits us in Vilberand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian?
Boy, fucking, look at the fucking scales. Fucking, fuck me, right? 6 people in the fucking room, I'll do it.
Phew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vartra and the alchemists have the great work, put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the farmer's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers, as I await word from Master Montoya and our allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. Talimsa Laminsa. Okay, let's go. I feel like there isn't that much Reaper glam, so it's basically everyone looks like an edgy mess, or they're from Hot Topic. Like, there's no... Sometimes both. Dragoon Glam equals Reaper Glam. Again. Edgy or Hot Topic. I tell you what, these are all Dragoon players, right? Dragoon players either... Hang on, do I have a play here? Dragoon players either dress like this, and they're like, I'm a Dragoon player. I wear sneakers and a tank top and a fucking baseball cap. Or... they dress like this. I'm a Dragoon player. I'm edgy. That's it. That's the two types of Dragoon player. There's no others. There's no in between. Explains using his own glam blades. Hey, I mean, hey, what? Hey, whoa, hey, whoa, whoa, hey, whoa. On the contrary, we're honored and grateful. I'm pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers. It's only a matter of time before we're overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we've taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It's reassuring to learn that we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Sharlayan, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Antat have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Radzathan gives us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Tlofroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Eiselbard contingent. To think such progress has been made in such short a span. Its objectives are twofold. First is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, Countess Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Tlofroi's every whim without question. They too are victims, and it's our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it's the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember what we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spire is merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Tlofroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our land. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to substantiate Ballistola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents.
Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of the aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it's not being harnessed for our benefit.
Wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that, regardless. Once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers.
That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way.
We want you and your scales to join the Isambard contingent. Consider it an official request, and from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept?
Perhaps you should be the one to answer that.
No. Oh shit, they won't let me select no. For honor and glory. Couldn't have put it better myself.
Stola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you've delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Isambard. Robin and Lord Ermic are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival.
Pack warm clothing, thorns and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the tough rise so much as draw steel. And for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge that Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. I will leave. I will leave. Kinda with this cutscene wasn't voiced. And I had to do it myself. Seemed kinda importante. Alamigo. Let's go see our amigos in Alamigos.
What the fuck? You can fly here? Why can't I fly?
Chat, I have the currents, I just haven't done the quests. That's all I have left to do. And I didn't do it.
Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down Tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them.
Will you and Lord Amric be leading the contingent?
Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we've seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties, not for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Isambard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters.
Can't please them all.
Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, but words may serve me better than any blade.
Hate to say it, but Lord Amaric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea's in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Isambard, I and the other commanders will do just what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just.
Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Who is this? Oh, I knew it was! I got the voice right! Much has occurred since we parted ways in Wailet. From where I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I've shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side.
So you're not coming with us? Strange. Thought you'd have a stake in this.
I do. The Telofroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos, where I traveled with the Isabald contingent and would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motive. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. For what it's worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to live my countrymen, I'm certain of it. Light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. May I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you ere again you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. The other members of the Isabald contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. The remaining members of the Scions, your friends and most of the Isabald contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Yes. Good voices. Thank you. I'm trying my best.
By the 12.
Holy shit. Oh my god, it's all the people. It's all of them. Look up.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose.
This is like fucking endgame vibes, dude.
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the
Well,
company
well,
of
well,
many
look who it
trusted
is.
comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Fucking Lala squad, dude. God damn it.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
He looks so stupid,
We shall
dude.
provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
I want to pog, but like I can't pog him.
To that end,
Look at them.
I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten.
A pirate.
Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Is that the same VA as Xenos, by the way?
You're certainly raring to go.
Yeah, when he was like, believe you me, I was like, okay, same guy.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
The most capable warriors of Uldar are all fucking Lalafels. No wonder you were enslaved as a nation. Jesus Christ.
We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
Unbelievable.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
The last one from Uldar. Oh shit. My bad. It was a funny joke at the time, dude. Don't pay attention to the specifics. Owned.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabad contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Yo, let's go!
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa.
Hello.
There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine!
Well, well, well. Look who it is.
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton.
House
at your
Forton.
service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
How do you come off so? How do you come off like so embarrassed about being here and then do that in front of everyone? I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain dude. I'm actually cringing.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroi with my tales of daring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Could have left him out. Really could have left him out. I'd be alright with it.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh shit, dude! The clans! The tribes!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Wait, did I wave because I'm a bunny?
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept
What's
at
up,
infiltrating
girls?
Imperial facilities, which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that
I like
our goal
they
is
like
to
just in
aid
case there's a
the victims of
Hrothgar
its
or
lawful.
like a bunny player.
Common folk of Garlemald.
Let's like have some of them show up
And they are victims.
so
make
that they
no
actually
mistake.
exist in this world to some degree.
Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Balezar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlit, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good.
True.
It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Tweak, think of the gift subs.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Shouldn't we introduce ourselves?
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
Guess not.
To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range.
Everyone knows you?
Fortunately, Garland Ironworks
yeah.
can provide aerial transport.
But I know
sparing
everyone
us
else,
this
and they
most
still
treacherous
fucking
part
told
of
me
our
who they
journey.
were.
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations.
Some
Once we
Avengers
depart,
Endgame shit, dude.
there is no turning back.
That was a great cutscene, dude. That was really hype. Let's fucking go. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Isambard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defences in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honours? Bro, tell me I don't have to give one to every person. Thank you. Thank God. Alright, Serena, here you go. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. Darkness shines the light of life. I hope I've done his words justice. Doma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. He and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid we will keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending the war. Dude, Heath's not here, dude. It feels bad. Yes? I forgot this guy's voice. So these are the famed warding scales, enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside the 12's wood. The elder Seedseer, however, has granted me special permission. She has bid me lend my magic to the people of Garlemald. They're not, him and his sister are like a different, they're like an ancient race, right? They're super old. They're not human. Padgels, yeah. I say at this past time our allies benefited from the power at the Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. That's cool. He's like, yeah, people are pissed that I'm super strong and I just kind of stay in my room and play an Xbox. So I'm just gonna come out here and like whoop ass with magic, and then people will stop talking shit about me. And I'm like, I respect that. Sick card. Yeah, you got something for us. Oh, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing, I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Einazar instead? Bugger if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Gifford told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got the sense of humour. Because some of you might be wondering what's good pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the sodded snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing. Let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships.
That's a set of warding scales I spy, not that I would know what they look like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with Aether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will get us one less thing to worry about, which leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs.
I'm gonna be doing that at least. Back off. He's my nemesis, not yours. Warning scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it? Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. And that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and his former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Do you have a warding scale for me too? Sure, buddy. There you go. You stick that on your fucking. Yeah, put that in your mouth. There you go. Thank you for this and for going such incredible lengths. I have a little offer return. I'm going to be standing around and occasionally I'll tell you about stuff. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Asinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you can do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of the silence in of a tailor I hear? No. She's here. The final boss of the expansion. But how? Mwahaha! I have my ways, oh yes indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Isilbar without telling me. Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do I need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Egmus and Blue... What the fuck are them names? They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since I'll be running things back in headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Oh, why not? You can keep Kral company in the Baldesion Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there, and I heard Armagood and Blowhole did a fine job carrying in on our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, you have nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport yourselves to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Look at that coat, dude. Woolly as fuck, dude. Look at that. Apparently Vera are the third least played female race. I'm assuming it's like top would be like Mikote, Ora, and then Hyur, right? Mikote would be leaps and bounds ahead of everyone else. I would say, oh, Hyur is second most popular? Oh, real? I guess for like cybering, yeah. Catgirls, Ora, Hyur, Elizin. Rose gotta be least played females. They have to be. People always play like default human, dude. I don't get it. Yoshida hesitated to do Hrothgar because beast races are consistently the least played in MMOs. I mean, it's true they are, but it's like the diversity is nice and fun. What the fuck is? Do I want any of this? No, these are just like old shit. God, I need help with my bags, dude. This is bad. What's this look like? That's pretty cool. Oh, well, it doesn't change my helmet, but that's a pretty big stat jump. Wait, it's a helmet that we can wear? Hold the phone. I got this glam as well, chat, but I didn't know how to feel about it for my Reaper. I think it looks pretty cool. But we can't wear this one, dude. We can't wear that one because it's too cold. It's too cold where we're going. I wish I could wear this for Reaper, dude. It would look so sick. Wear the fur coat, coward? No, dude, it looks shit. Look, I don't know how to tell you this, chat. Just because she wore it herself, it doesn't mean it was good. Kind of cool though. What's this? Gaja skin vest. That's pretty cool. And it's got a little scarf. It's quilted. Why are you so mean to her? We could also buy the ornate Neo Ishgardian top, but I feel like every single Reaper I've seen is wearing this fucking dress, dude. It is good though. It's so expensive. Holy shit. Oh, this one's way more affordable. Aren't they the exact same? Yeah. Is there anything with a cloak? Yo! Can I dye it? Oh, it only dyes the bottom. That's kind of warm. I don't know, I'd find you mogging it up. Listen, Gmart, okay? They're sending me into the cold lands of the Empire. I have to pick something warm to wear. Otherwise, I'll be cold. That's also pretty nice. What is that? Ornate Chromite Mail of Maiming. That's cool. That's also cool. Dude, the fucking Dragoon clothing is cool as shit. Like all the old ones. The Bosjan maiming set. I don't know. What would that even look like? Bosjan. There's nothing Bosjan. Oh, you get it from Bosjan on the marking board? Does it look good? Let me look. Images. Wait, yo, that does look really good, actually. That looks very cool. And we'll just keep what we have, dude. This is kind of warm. Fucking copium. Cryptlocker gear from Yulmore is cool. I think I have the Cryptlocker gear. I think I'm glamming over my Cryptlocker right now. See, this would definitely this is a warmer with the fur, but we don't want to be competing with you know who. All right, we're gonna have to fucking. How much is this one? It's cheap. What was the other one I liked that was kind of warm? that one. Kind of weird to see people glammed as you struggle into a new stroller. That's why I don't do it, dude. Once I hit endgame, I'll probably wear it because I really like that mog as a Reaper. But I haven't had, my wife probably like owes me like 10 million in allowance right now, chat. So. Store an item. Wait, body. I don't know if I have any room to store any more items. Wait. Did the things I buy not go straight into my inventory? Am I crazy? Oh, they did, but I'm out of space. Wait, but in my inventory, it just shows the witch's hat. Not the armoire? Isn't that how you store them? Oh, no, it isn't. Here we go, yeah. Dude, they didn't give us more glam slots, but they gave us a whole nother expansion. Are they fucking good? What the fuck? Alright, let's fix this one. Let's try something new. Honestly, the Cloud Strife outfit looks warm. It's like fur. Well, it's not that warm, is it? So how do you, you can't hide the arms entirely. They're kind of stuck, and they're always going to be that color. Wait, really? Hang on. They're always that color. Hang on. If you don't wear Tartaru's coat, I swear to God. It looks like, dude. Hello, wife. Yo, chat. Look at my wife's glam. Can we talk about this? Can we talk about this for a second? Now that's a bun. All right, I got good taste. And frankly, Gmod just didn't treat her right. Oh wait, a winter outfit too? Hold up. All right, Kaylin, show them. Show them your other look. The one that I said was cool. Yeah, the white one, the white sage one. Look at that, chat. Look at that. It's got the cape. All right, so I need to remove something to put something in. I fucking hate this game. Hey, how about I remove a bunch of hats that I can't fucking wear? How about that? think I needed, was it legs and feet? No. Yeah? Woolen was, oh my god, dude. This is just shit in my fucking bag. Whisper fine woolen. Alright, here we go. And then I think it was gloves too. No, gloves. Hands. Chat, is this all shit in my bags? Or is this shit that's like already... that I haven't put in the box? This is just my bag. Oh my god, dude. There might be some cool shit in here, chat, actually. You know what I'm saying? Are they supposed to be gloves? Fucking hell. Where's the winter ones, dude? Wait, did you give me gloves? Or am I crazy? Jesus. They're in inventory? No, they're not. They're not in my inventory. Chests, gloves, and boots. What? Chat, it's not in my inventory. I sit in queue while people like Sam play. Jonathan Joestar currently dead on floor of Limsa, FYI. Get fucking owned, dude. At least I'm playing the game. Wait, this looks sick. Where did I get this from? Manusa Mail of Maiming? Oh, is this from the dungeon? That's kind of cool, though. Chat said the gear set from there was average, but it looks kind of sick. Can I dye it? Hold up. All right. North Sea coat. That's the one that she gave me. Am I fucking insane? Where are the gloves? Chat. I didn't put the gloves in the glamour dresser yet, right? Am I crazy? What am I looking for? The gloves that you gave me. I'm trying to put them in the glamour dresser, but they're just not here. They're gone. Did you not give me gloves? Wait, I search? Is that it? No. I search for item. No, what? No, how do I decide? Not sure if I gave gloves. Oh, okay. In that case, maybe I'm just crazy. Hang on. Legs and feet. Whisper fine woolen. Alright, you didn't get it. Was shorts, boots, and a coat. Chat. I'm crazy. Okay. So what did you give me? Whisper fine or something? Oh no, I put 2 of these in. Uh-oh. I was like, where the fuck did this furry shit come from? Well, that's warm. Oh, look at that. Actual Uggs. Put pants on you, catch cold. I did. I put on my Whisper Fine woolen shorts. I hate everything about it, I'm gonna be honest. This looks cool. What if I did this with Uggs? What did Gmont say? Are you on your way to liberate a nation or visit Starbucks? Who fucking cares, dude? At least I'm in the server. I'm kidding. It was a joke, chat. I was joking. Dude, unironically, the coat she gave me looks better than, like, that plus Uggies. Hang on, though, like, does this... I'm not gonna have to, like, fucking fight, like, the end boss wearing this, am I? I'm not gonna have to fight the last boss wearing this, am I? Alright, I can't wear this then. I gotta wear something warmer, you know? Do I have... Is there anything warmer that... There isn't even anything warmer to wear, dude. As a rabbit, you just get cold and die. I'll just do that and hide it. I'll just keep it and hide it. Bandana was nice? Wait, what? What do you mean it was... What, are you joking? This is nice? Because it's cold? COVID? Okay, what about gloves? What are we gonna do about gloves? We need something that feels a little bit... Well, maybe finger gloves. That's got that I'm cold but I have to fight vibe. No exposed fingies? You think just fully covered? Now you are fucked. Oh no, he's in. He got in. He just whispered me in caps saying, now you are fucked. Alright, here we go. This is lovely. This is nice. Wait, chat, I had an idea. I know I just wasted actual pay to win color. I had an idea. Alright, hear me out. Hear me out. Wait, you can't dye the fucking thing white? The brown looks cool. I was gonna dye it white and then I was gonna wear the white scythe. This looks cool. This looks fine, right? Thank you, Kate, for my new outfit. All right, let's get to. Gmont just said, "See you in Garlemald, punk." That's all he said to me. Wait, hang on. Mask kills it. Yeah, I took the mask off, dude. Took the mask off. 1v1 duel me in Garlemald? You don't want none of this, bro. Alright, I did like 3 PvP games during my roulettes as a Reaper. You don't want this smoke, dude. We can do a triple triad duel, that's true. Told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? It's an honor to finally meet you. We are the Garland Ironworks. We'll be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only the most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to a successless expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there's aught we might do to be your further assistance, please not hesitate to ask. If you're ready to depart, I'll ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle.
Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you'll be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battle associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost. It's time, chat. Gma, are you ahead of me in story, or are you like same place? It's cutscene time. Chat, shall I get rid of the webcam? Or you want me to keep it?
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
I want to see everyone's winter looks.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Yo!
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Oh no. Sounds like they're tempered.
It is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right.
How is the
Soldiers
guy
I
from
know, they are
Ishgard
people of
fucking
Garlemald,
freezing his ass
the
off?
very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition,
His coat is so
I imagine
fucking lit.
Thancred had something to suggest.
Orionje?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial
God, drip.
detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Oh, so she said the Scions can do whatever they want, but me specifically, I have to stay hidden. Is the Boca kid like 10,000 years old? He's a couple thousand years old, yeah. Wait, is only 200? 300? Yo, look at that. Outfit is so good, dude. Is that the Bosja outfit?
Your
Bosja
proposal
armor?
was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys
Yeah?
in as
That's so good.
spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
All right, with Thancred.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
I'm Lone Wolf. Ha, I knew that.
Damn, spotted.
Oh, it's a stealth mission? Oh. Okay, so what? Let's read our skills. This is just fighting. Master Press making it possible for most enemies to detect you. Okay, cannot be cost one in combat. Or hidden delivers an attack that neutralizes Imperial soldiers with dogs. There is a bomb that confuses the senses of guard dogs, neutralizing them. Okay. Oh, if my threat awareness gets maxed, I get fucked? Okay. Alright, I get it, I get it.
must be losing my touch.
What? What the fuck? It says it confuses the dogs. Are these not dogs? Wait, is that not a dog? I thought it was like a robot dog. And chat, don't come at me for this. Easy mistake. Oh, fuck. You are fucking me, dude. Now to send word. This wasn't in the brief. Blind as fuck? Oh.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Alright, we gotta wait. We gotta wait. That's gonna path back. Get the door open. We're good to go. So, it has to be well hidden. Okay. If I throw the bomb and it hits the robot, it'll
take damage, and then combat starts. I see. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Oh, this controls terminal thing is fucked. Wait, I'm supposed to just leave? Oh, shit.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. And let the fireworks begin.
Damn, dude. One guy did that. One guy. A few moments later, at the rear of the Ishbard contingent supply caravan. Actually keeping me hidden, dude.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts.
Oh shit.
Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Fighters, protect the others! Brief respite, but stay alert.
Do we run up and help the others? No. Stay put. Now you do? Alright, let's go.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Can't we put our backs into it then? I've been itching for a good slap.
Let's go, baby. Oh, back we go. No. Get the fuck off the carriages, you bastard!
You lot all right back there?
We're fine. I'm ready for more.
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
What? Head to the front line. Oh shit, we're going. Meanwhile, on the front line. They're just putting him to sleep.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Oh shit.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
He didn't even get voice lines, dude. They just were like, hand right. There he is.
We have them now! Forward!
Well, fuck.
Let them have it!
As a raging bull!
I love that there's mechanics happening like over there. That's so cool.
That's her! Vigilia!
Oh, wait, what's up, bitch?
Do not fall behind!
Oh, yo, can you relax? What the fuck? I'm fine.
Tremble before the sun!
Yo, let's go, baby! Wait, I gotta break this? No, they're trying to break it. Oh, we held him off long enough. I see. It's Sadu's thing. Yeah, she's a psycho. I remember that. That's from when you fight her. Non-lethal, by the way. Yeah.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Oh my god.
Sadu Hatun.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Little son, dude. Sag.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kovosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
I love that Aetherite crystal is like just fucking a crystal infused with like magitech. That's so smart.
Chosen, forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solace single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
That was it was Emmett, right?
Those who knew the truth are gone.
It was Emmett all along.
Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
Alright, maybe you should have just worn fucking pants, dude. I don't know what to fucking say. Everyone else seems fine.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
So they just renamed this Garlemald outpost Broken Glass? Camp Broken Glass. They really fucking did it. Fucking hell, that's the time already, dude. Holy shit. Alright, we'll stop in a couple quests, chat. Wait, chat, is this a good place to stop? Or should I keep going for a bit? It's a good place? Okay, cool. You won't want to stop a bit later on? Okay, I think we're going to stop here, and then we'll continue tomorrow, yeah? I'm enjoying it, dude. I'm getting sucked in. It's time. We'll pick it up tomorrow. Sounds good. Yeah, I get my voice arrest too, because I've been voice acting everyone, and it's fucking me up. Hey, thanks for watching though, chat. I appreciate it very much. Where would you like to go? Kraken is continuing his Monster Rancher playthrough, which is very funny if you want to watch that. Octopimp is also doing Monster Rancher. That's kind of it. There's your choices. Monster Hunter on Monster Hunter. Kraken's arm was hilarious last night. It was. Let's go see Kraken. Let's go see Kraken. But yeah. They got to remove the compass. Dude, the compass, honestly, you know, was the reason I stopped playing the game. And now that they've removed the compass, I can definitely, like, continue, so that's great. You know, I'm excited about that. Oh, this place is good. Oh my god, that's a flying T-Rex. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Claps in the chat for all the homies in the credits. If you're in the credits, thank you for the support tonight. Appreciate it. I'm kind of like, fuck viewers this week. You know. Not like fuck you guys, but like fuck games that wow, that came out wrong. Look, what I was trying to say is like, I'm in a headspace of, I want to play things that make me happy this week and not things that will just do well for viewership. That's what I was trying to say. It came out as just fuck viewers, which, you know, misinterpreted. I appreciate you guys, honestly. Hey, look, I just dropped 100 viewers because of that. Okay, whoops. Well, hey, let's raid Kraken before it gets any worse. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be continuing our MSQ run. Thank you. Have a wonderful night. I love you guys.